Good morning, everyone. How is everyone doing? Mountain Dew is so good. Don't mind me. Just doing some basic browsing of Twitter, which I haven't done in a while. Yeah, man, I haven't fucking browsed Twitter in a while. Probably for the best, honestly. It can be a toxic place sometimes. Uh, bloopity bloopity bloop. Mm, 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 mm. Yep, getting distracted. I just realized, yeah, I am getting all of the hella distracted right now. So, so yeah, let's actually do what I'm here to do. Let's see. Actually, I got a notification. Why? Oh, doesn't matter. All right, so I started a tutorial yesterday. Let me get up Godot. Where is it? Yes. Oh, here. I'm gonna turn on live scene now that I'm off of Twitter and it's safe. A tutorial right here called Zelda Like Game. Because I like doing tutorials because sometimes I learn new stuff to try. For instance, the way this guy went about doing controls and animation was a little different than some of the other ones I've done, which is pretty cool. They provided a decent sprite sheet. Okay, so their system, which was having variables for your speed, which this is a constant, which is interesting. You have your variables, your move direction, and your sprite direction, which is pretty nice. So yeah, they decided to have a lot of that stuff in loops, which was interesting. So you have your control loops, which each one has a certain value, and these are all variables. So you have your left, right, up, down, and each of these equals an input. So they only equal true if there's an input. And true and false is, and so when they're so then you have your move directions here. You have your x will always equal negative plus positive. So I like this system because it's a good way of making it so you can't hit two buttons at the same time because they'll cancel each other out. So if you're holding left, it's -1 plus 0. So that's -1. So you move in the left direction because that's negative direction. But if you were to hit only right, it's -0 plus 1, so that's 1. But if you hit both at the same time, it's -1 plus 1, which is 0, so you do the movement. Same with Y. Although, for some reason, my brain, whenever I think of the Y direction, I always think of negative as going down, but it's going up. For some reason, in this game, positive is going downward. Which I guess if you look at the scene, everything is on this side, so everything is going in a downward direction. For some reason, my brain's like, oh, it should be going this way, but no. In program, it seems to always go this way, at least in this program. Which is weird to me, because I'm used to, like, flowcharts, or, charts where it's like, here's your X, here's your Y, and here's things going up. So, like, my brain doesn't want to, like, register that, yeah, Y down is positive. I don't know why. It's so weird. But yeah, so then you have that. And then you have, and that's all within a control loop. So this control loop just checks every time. You have your movement loop, which has a variable called motion, which is equal to move direction normalized times speed. I always forget what the point of normalized is. I always forget what normalized means. Normalized. Is that this? Yeah, dot normalized. Returns the vector scaled to unit length, equivalent to... Okay, that makes it so that oh, I remember that. That's so that you don't have X and Y adding up to a higher number. It's so that they always come back as 1 or -1 or 0, I believe. Or that they don't, that first it normalizes them and then it times them. So that's so that you don't increase your speed when you're moving in the diagonal. That I remember. Okay. That I'm remembering now. And then you just call move and slide, which is equal to motion, and then on the vector scale. Oh, I'm yawning. And then here's how you control your animations. You have a sprite direction loop, which is just which just matches move directions. So when the vector is going in -1 in the x-axis, that means you're going sprite direction will equal left and all that stuff. And then here's how it actually handles animation, because the animations are called, like, because if you check the animations, they're called, like, idle down, idle left, idle right, idle up, walk down, walk left. So there are 2 words. So the way he did it was actually pretty smart, is that you combine them up here. So variable new animation is equal to a string, and you combine animation with sprite direction. And I believe, yeah. So this is so the animation will be, I think, whatever this, where is it? Yeah, here we go. It's like basically saying this setup. So if move direction is not 0, 0, if they're moving at all, then animation switch to walk, and then it's combining the word walk with the direction you're moving, and so new animation is this plus this. So it's the animation, which would be walk, plus the direction, which is left, and it combines those 2 words. Which is weird, because, like, for some reason, me looking at this saying animation switch, I guess because you're only giving it you're only giving it one value when it's looking for 2 values. So animation switch, you're giving it this value, which is the animation which we've given up. So we're giving animation switch a value up here, so either walk or idle. And then this, but it's weird because you only... Oh god. It's not a variable. It's just something that's called here. But I just love that works. Just having that here and then having you control it up here allows you to combine those words. Yeah, this is a problem though. The is on wall thing needs to be updated because right now, if you're on the wall, I'm not holding the button, but it's still doing the push animation. It needs an idle push, a push idle. But yeah, see, he moves, and he always goes back to the idle animation, which it's only two frames as you can see here. It's only like the 2 frames, but it works. But yeah, that was a tutorial that I was following. Also, it looks like some people uploaded some videos, so I probably want to talk to them. Or I'm gonna want to watch those later. I'm shocked it's not giving me the next step. I'm surprised it's not giving me the next video, because I watched the video. Yeah, here it is. Here's the video. There's this part 2, which, yeah, walk and push animations. Here we go. I want to go on to 3. Entity class and creating an enemy. Let's see, is this making any sound?
Hi.
Yep, it is. Okay. So as per usual, I'm going to have this over on my other screen, so you're not going to be able to see this. Or I guess for you, it'll be that direction in comparison, but yeah. We're going to have this on the other screen, so you'll be seeing this. It's like early in the fucking morning, and I'm like trying to be alive. Hey, what up, Jay? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the land of the living. Not used to seeing you up this early. Oh, man. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. You slept all of yesterday. Well, welcome to the stream, my friend. Alright, I'm going to start this tutorial now, everyone.
This is part 3 of my Legend of Zelda series. We're going to start working on enemies in this episode. We won't be able to take or do damage yet, but we'll have a lot of setup for making enemies in the future. By the end of the episode, we'll have a Stalfos that could walk in 4 directions around the room, but underneath that, we'll have an entity class and a method of typing out directions more easily. The sprite for the Stalfos can be found in the link in the description. So, put the image into a new folder called Enemy.
Let me download this image real quick. So we'll make a folder enemy. Save that Stalfos image in there.
Enemies. We'll make our Stalfos scene in the second half of the video.
Okay.
The player and our enemies will share a lot of code, so we're going to work on an entity class first. This means I'll use the same code found in one script, so we don't have to copy and paste it for each enemy, and we can modify it more easily later. So, go to the script editor and make a new script in a new folder called Engine. Name the script Entity.
Whoa. Slow down, brother. So we want to put this, where does he want to put it in? Engine? I'll make a new folder called Engine, I guess is what they wanted. Called Engine, and then we're going to call this
.gd.
Yeah, so we're just going to call this. Stop it. Entity. Okay, so that's what it'll be called entity.
So after extends, change it to kinematic body 2D. And we're just going to go into our player script find our movement loop, sprite direction loop, and our animation switcher, cut it, and paste it into our entity.
Oh wow, really? Oh right, because yeah, if you make it so that they inherit a lot of things, it's fine. Oh, my wrist. Okay, so we're copying everything from function down to here. And you said it's cut, so yeah, that breaks a lot of things, sir. But I guess we're gonna fix that a little bit.
Class. We're also going to take our move direction and sprite direction variables and stick that up here and create a speed constant and set it to 0. So, what we're doing is we're basically making a common script that both the player and any enemies can go into and use these functions. We're going to go back to player, change the extends to a path to that script.
Okay, so backslashes, right? Yeah. So resource, boop, 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 engine slash entity dot gd. I believe that's all you need to do.
Entity.gd. So now this is extending kinematic body 2D, which means it has access to all the functions and variables that every kinematic body 2D node has. Player is going to extend this script, so it's going to have all of the kinematic body functions, but also all of these functions and variables
That's
that
fine.
we have in the entity script. Now, basically, any other entity we make, if we just put in extends and then a path to this file, it'll have all the functions that we made in previous videos available to it. And if we have to make changes to these functions, we could do it just from the entity script and not have to do it for every single scene or node that has these functions. Okay, so that's that. Let's just test it and make sure it still works. It does.
This isn't gonna work. It's gonna give me an error, isn't it? Yeah. I think he's using a slightly older thing, because I think all I should have to do is do that. Stop the script and save. Yeah, it's weird. I can't create, and I can't just do it. Oh, because I have to do it within inside of a function. Maybe in physics. Yeah, because the physics process happens all the time. So maybe if I put it in here, speed is equal to 70. Let's try that and see if that works. What do you mean? Cannot assign a new value to a constant. Well, then why did he have me put a constant over here, you dickweed? It shouldn't be a constant then. It should be a... Alright, you know what? Control K. Just do that. I don't think this guy thought this through. Constant speed equal to... There must be something... What are you talking about? Oh my god. Member speed already exists in parent class. No, it doesn't. Oh, and see, now that's broken. Okay, you know what? Var. We're gonna make it a variable. Fuck you. Speed equals 70. Fuck you. We're gonna fucking do that. It's not a constant. It's a variable now. Don't give me that bullshit. It's not a constant. Yeah, okay, so it's just giving me that error for no fucking reason. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, I think he must be using like GLES 2 because he already had the project file made. And unfortunately, I can't see. I don't know how he's hiding it. He's somehow hiding this up here, like this whole thing.
And alright, now we're going to make a directions singleton. So previously, if we want to say up in our code, we would type vector2 0 -1, or right is vector2 1 0. What we're going to do now is we're going to make it so we just have to type dir.up in order for it to mean the same thing. So go to File, New, and in our engine folder we're going to make a new script called directions. So erase all this. We're going to have 5 constants defined. Center, vector2 0 0, left, vector2 -1 0, right 1 0, up 0 -1, down 0 1. So now we're
Slow the fuck down. I can't type as quickly as you. Vector 2. Ah, no. That's what? 1 0. I don't type very quickly. Especially not for shit like this. 0. Down is positive, right? Positive. And then constant up. Especially when you have to like do those freaking like the little bracket things. Why is he like using constants? Constants are unchangeable.
going to go to our project settings, go to autoload, path, select.
Slow down, motherfucker. Autoload? Where the fuck are you seeing autoload, motherfucker? Oh, up here.
Go to autoload, path, select our new directions, shorten it to just dir, and then close it. Now, in any script, we could call dir.left or dir.right, blah blah blah, for all of those, and it'll mean vector2 -1 0, etc. I'm not going to change all of these right now. I might do it between videos, but if you want to, go ahead. So that's just going to make everything a lot easier to read. And we also want to make the singleton because I want to make a function that chooses a random direction and returns it. So create a new function called rand and make a new variable called d and set it to rand integer %4 + 1. So what this does is it picks a random integer with a maximum value of 4 and a minimum of 1. And we're going to make a match statement for each one of those options. If it's 1, return left.
Oh, see, this is what I wanted to know how to do. So you use a match statement. Oh. Fuck, okay. So. Oh my god, I've always wanted to know how to do this shit.
Right. If it's 3, return up. And if it's 4, return down. Now in any script, we could type dir.rand and it'll pick one of these 4 vector2 values. So that's going to help for any enemies that we want to pick a random direction. We won't have to type this out for each one. Alright,
So
now that's all the setup. We're going to actually make the Stalfos now. So create a new scene. set the root node to a kinematic body 2D, rename it Stelphos, and we're just going to save this into our enemies folder as Stelphos TSCN. Now we want our animation player and rename it anim.
Why wouldn't it let me type? Wouldn't let me type. Close.
A sprites.
Dude, moves really quick. Like, slow the fuck down, motherfucker. Player. Call it anim. Right.
And set our PNG to the texture to that new PNG. And we want a collision shape. And we're going to set that to a rectangle and make the extent 6.6. Oops. I accidentally disabled that. Okay. So hide that and lock this. Now we're just going to make a very simple animation real quick. I'm going to call it default.
What do you lock? Oh,
and
that.
Make it
Oh,
loop.
so you can't.
Go to our sprite. We're going to have the first frame.
What? Oh, he's having an animation. New. Call it default.
Not flipped, and the second frame flipped.
Is he cheating for animation? I love it. He's cheating for animation. Okay, what was he doing? Offset? Oh, you can flip things and oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Right, so H would be not flipped, and then on that frame, flip. Ha! That's funny. That's actually kind of clever. I like that.
And press play. Set the speed to 4. And that's how our Stelphos is going to look. So now we could create the script. New script, leave it like that. And again, we're going to use our new entity.gd.
I hate this. Why doesn't this, like, autocomplete? This stuff used to autocomplete, but it doesn't. What the hell would I animate a pixel character? Where the hell would I... What do you mean where? Like, what, software, or...?
So all of these functions will be available to our Stelphos. So set its speed to 40. And now there's two new functions, or two new variables. First one is move timer length, which will be 15, and the second one is just move timer. So the way that the Stelphos works in the Game Boy Zelda games are it just moves randomly in 4 directions for like half.
I think I can just do... I think a new variable speed is equal to 40. Since it's not a constant. Yeah, I know it already fucking exists. I'm just setting the fucking thing. Okay, whatever. I hate this. This is so dumb. You can use any kind of program. Like, you can use Pixel Edit. I can use Clip Studio. You can use A-Sprite. You can use A-Sprite. Yeah, you can use those. Anything that has an animation feature, you can use. Okay, now. This I can't use, so that's fine. Why didn't he just set it so that this here has a set get or export it. Because if you export it, like if I were to export this, like let me see, export variable. If I were to export this variable, then it should be here. Oh, that's weird. It should be here because it inherits it. Oh, that's odd. It should export it since they're inheriting from it. Hmm. That's not sure why that's not working. I think it does. That's weird. I always thought it would I guess it has to be in the main script for you to export that information. I hate that it's not a constant. Okay, you know what? Let's reload this. Because it's not a fucking constant anymore. A fucking variable, you fucking nub. Thank you. Um, I mean, I can't say for certain that it has animation, but I think it does. Um, uh, uh, doesn't set get do something? No, that's not what I want. Ugh. I think as long as I do it within the physics process, it's fine. So for the Stalfos, I just need to set its speed in its physics process.
Half a second, and then picks a new direction and keeps walking in throughout the room. So it doesn't like follow the player. It doesn't like walk until it hits a wall or anything. It just keeps changing directions every half second. So our move timer is going to be ticking down, and when it resets, it's going to turn back to its length at 15 and keep doing this over and over again. And every time it resets, we're going to change its direction. But first, let's make the ready function and play the animation we just made. Because we're not using like the sprite direction and all that for up, down, left, right, because it only has one animation and doesn't face different directions, we don't have to use the anim switcher in our entity script. But we're just going to play our default animation, and we're going to use that new random direction function like this. It's just going to set the move direction to a random vector 2 from here. Now we have to make it go with our movement loop that we made in episode 1. It uses the same exact code. If we try it, oh, we should probably place it.
I was gonna say, motherfucker, you gotta place it in the room.
Once we load the room, it'll just pick a random direction and start walking there. So now we have to make it both bounce off the walls.
Let me Alphas put it here. It's so weird that they're centered weird. Wait, no. I want it just out in the world. So he should just move. He's not moving because I didn't do what I said I needed to do, which was to set in here speed equals 70. Let me see what his does.
Oh,
I need to watch what his does.
In the room first. Once we load the room, it'll just pick a random direction and start walking there. So now we have to make it both bounce off the walls and do it when the move timer resets. So if move timer is greater than 0, move timer minus equals 1. So every frame, subtract a bit from the move timer until it's 0. Now, when it's 0, if move timer equals 0, or it's on the wall, we're going to again switch this move direction to a random direction, and we're going to reset the move timer to move timer length. So now, if we press it,
back the fuck up, motherfucker.
so now, if we press it, it starts moving in our random directions. It's going up, right, down, left, and we can't get hurt by it yet. But that'll
Fuck you! Stay on the wall, motherfucker! Get wall checked!
So, yeah, we did a lot of setup, and I got to show you how enemies will generally be structured. And in the next episode, we'll deal with making the player take damage.
His seems to move a little less sporadically than mine. Like, you saw what mine was just doing. Let me show you what his was doing.
Can't get hurt by it yet, but that'll come in the next episode. So, yeah, we did a lot of setup, and I got to show you how enemies will generally be structured. And in the next episode, we'll deal with making the player take damage and possibly add the bow.
Like, and then, like, compare that to this motherfucker who's like, herp, 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 dur, 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 dur. Also, he's not animating. I just realized that. He is not animating. Bitch, why ain't you animating? Okay. Let me back up real quick to where I can see his code. Yeah. His animation should just play. Man, I was gonna say, can you just do this? Okay, why? Anim.play default. Huh. That's weird. Weird. Yeah, it played it for a second and then stopped. So for some reason, his animation's not looping, or it's not continuously playing. Cause yeah, this isn't being called at all, so this shouldn't do anything. It doesn't have to be set to loop. Yeah. It doesn't have to be set to loop or anything. Automatically does that. If I were to go here, and if I were to go in here, and then set to default. Oh, it's not. That's weird. That's weird. It shouldn't do that. It shouldn't matter. Cause like, did he set it to looping? Let me go back to where he. La, 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 la. Let me go back to where he. I mean, he does have looping on, but I thought that was just for the playing. Let me see.
Accidentally disabled that. Okay. So hide that and lock this. Now we're just gonna make a very simple animation real quick. I'm gonna call it default. And make it loop.
Okay, so it was a loop thing. Okay. Well, let's make sure that actually works. Before I get all like bubbity bubbity. Let's see if that actually works. Okay, so it just needs to be set to looping. Okay. That does make sense. Jesus Christ, he moves around like fucking crazy. He just fucking spams around. Maybe it's this. Let's set that to 25 and see what happens. There we go. That's much better. That's a lot less sporadic. Alright, so it must be a frame rate thing. Because my game must be like basing it on my frame rate. Because he was fucking booking it, man.
The player take damage and possibly add.
Yeah, look at his.
Bow. We'll get to the sword later, but the way I did in the past was kind of dumb, so I'm gonna think of a better solution before I make a video on it. So yeah, thank you for the great response to my last 2 videos, and I hope you're enjoying the series. And
I'm enjoying it, and also thank you for having good audio. Every time I try a fucking like tutorial, and then the fucking person has terrible audio, and I'm like, I can't watch this. Have good audio, people. There's no excuse for that shit. I'm gonna give him a like, no matter what.
Welcome to part 4 of my Legend of Zelda series.
Put it over here.
I'm going to have a little bit of information about the delay in the description, but whatever. Anyway, in this video we're going to add knockback. At the end of the video, only the player will take knockback, but the code we write will work the same for other entities once the player has a method of actually dealing damage to them. We're also going to handle health and enemy death once we have that. But anyway, first we have to create hitboxes. Hitboxes for both the player and the Stalfos, and we're also going to have to add this for every future entity that we add. So create an area 2D and name it hitbox. Add a child node and add a collision shape 2D.
Yep.
Set the shape to rectangle and set the extents. These are just one more than the extents of the player's collision shape. So 7 and 8 to go with it, 6 and 7. It's a little bit larger just so the damage logic doesn't interfere with colliding with walls.
Yep.
So hide that. And then we have to go into our Stalfo scene. Add an area 2D. Rename it. Rename it hitbox. Collision shape 2D. Set the shape to rectangle shape 2D. And set the Stalfos' extents to 7, 7, and that's going to go with their 6, 6. Okay. Hide that again, and save. Let's go to our entity script. We're going to create a new variable called hitStun. We're going to use this variable similarly to move timer in the Stalfo script, except instead of doing something when the timer hits 0, we're going to have stuff happening anytime it isn't 0. So anytime the timer is ticking down, that means the entity is currently in hitStun, which is when it's going to be taking knockback and not be able to take damage.
My fucking desk.
Now we're going to have another variable called knockter, which works the same as movedr, but we're only going to be using it when taking knockback. I didn't want to just use movedr with knockback because it kind of conflicts with some stuff with picking random directions in Stalfos and stuff. It's just easier and it's more readable. And finally, we're going to have a health variable. This doesn't matter right now. We're not actually going to have anything die right now when it reaches 0 health, but we're just going to have it so we don't have to change too much stuff in our damage loop later. So let's make that damage loop.
Okay.
New function, damage loop. First, we're going to have the hit stun timer tick down. So if hit stun is greater than 0, hit stun minus equals 1. That works like the Stalfos timer. Now, this next bit's going to be all the knockback and damage stuff. For body in $ hitbox.get overlapping bodies. Okay, so this takes our hitbox node that we just made in the player in Stalfos. It runs get overlapping bodies. This returns a list of every kinematic body or static body that the hitbox is colliding with. And this whole statement is going to run the next code for every body in that list. So, next we're going to have a big if statement. If hit stun is 0 and body get damage is not null and body get type is not type. So, what this is the first part basically only does this if hit stun is 0. So if we're not currently in hit stun. Second part, get damage. Every body that has a damage variable will be able to deal damage to anything as long as it has something called damage in it.
Okay.
And this last part, body get type is not equal to type. That's going to check if the entity is of a certain type, and we're going to have enemy and player. And as long as they're not the same type, this code will work. So first, we're going to set the entity's default type to enemy.
Hate you and your constants.
This means for every new entity we add, they by default will not take damage with each other or deal damage to each other. But then we have to give the player its own type. So the player will take damage with all other entities. And then finally, let's just go into Stalfos, and underneath speed, we're just going to give it some damage.
Stop using constants! Use variables! Constants don't work anymore the way you think they do. What the fuck was that thing you typed? No. Go back. Okay, so he did... Yeah, he just put in it. It's so dumb. Like, see, he's putting it here in the entity thing, which is fine, but in order to make this type work differently, you gotta fucking have it so that it's not... Like, because the only time I can do it is in the physics process. Like, you have to call that. Like, I can't change a constant. It literally won't let me. So I have to find other ways to do this shit. Thankfully, I can just call speed here. I think I can do it in the function, I think ready? I can do that, and then type equals player. I think if I do it there, it'll be fine. Oh. Doesn't need to be. It's declared right here, you fuckwit. Oh. Never mind. Okay, so why does he not inherit that? Wait, he does. Look, he inherits it. He fucking inherits it. So that variable should be inherited. So yeah, function ready type equals fire. What are you talking about? It's not declared in the current scope. No duh, I'm inheriting it from here. Just like I'm inheriting, like, all this shit and this shit. That's why I'm able to do this. Do I need to make this an export as well? Now will you not give me shit over it? I don't understand this fucking engine sometimes. What the fuck do you mean? I hate you. I hate you. What do you mean? Fuck off. Oh, that's right. There's no information there. Fuck off. Why is there Why is there two? What do you mean? Whatever.
Finally, let's just go into Stalfos, and underneath speed, we're just going to give it some damage, make it deal 1 damage. So this will deal 1 damage only to the player, because by default the Stalfos will be of the enemy type, and it's only going to be dealing damage to the player because that's of a player type. Yeah? So, okay. Now this last part's pretty easy. We're going to say health minus equals body dot get damage. This is just going to subtract whatever the damage value is, so the player will take 1 damage from the Stalfos because we just set the damage to 1. Hit stun equals 10. That just sets this timer going so that this won't happen again while the hit stun is ticking down. And where was I? Okay. And this last part, Noctur equals transform.origin minus body.transform.origin. So the transform.origin is just the x and y location. So it's going to take the entity's x and y coordinates and subtract the colliding body's x and y coordinates. That's just going to get the direction between them. It's basically just going to see where one is and then knock it into that direction. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense. Okay, I don't know, whatever. That's it for the damage loop. Let's just give the player in Stalfos our damage loop under their physics processes. And now we just have to fix the movement loop to accommodate for the knockback direction. So, just gonna erase all this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just have var motion, set that in place. Now, if hit stun is 0, motion equals move.normalize times speed. This is only going to happen if it's not in knockback. Now else, if it is in knockback, motion equals Noctur dot normalized times speed times 1.5, I think. Yeah, we'll just have it at that. And then, just like before, move and slide motion and vector 2, 0, 0. So we basically just added in this part right here. If we run the game now, press F5, when we walk into the Stalfos, we'll take knockback. The player still goes into the push animation when you walk into him. We'll fix that probably in the next episode. But yeah, that's that. If we try adding in a couple more Stalfos and run it,
It's gonna be funny looking.
once they walk into each other, they'll just change directions as if it was a wall and not take knockback like the player does. But yeah, that's it for this episode. If anything didn't make any sense, please comment, and I'll try to have the next video out with less of a long wait. But
yeah, I'm not sure why these are yelling at me about this shit. Script not fully loaded. Still like preload? No. Fuck off. Cause don't I have the Yeah, look. Well, that's direction. I don't fucking know. What up, Fox? How you doing? Could I just tell it to ignore? Whatever. What's the debug doing? Yeah, clear all that shit. Fuck off. What? Playing WoW Classic. Nice. Acting like it's 2006. Time for items,
Hey.
apparently.
welcome to episode 5 of my Zelda tutorial series. Today we'll be making a simple sword that you could use against the Stalfos that we made. When I say simple, I mean there's no swinging animation, it's just a tiny stab with no movement involved. But it will be easily expanded upon in a later video. All the code we write will still be applicable. And yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff with how items will work today. And we're also going to make a simple state machine and make a few changes to our code from the last few episodes.
Oh god, no.
So the first thing we're going to do
Why state machines?
is make a new scene, and the root node is going to be a node 2D called sword. Let's just save that in a new folder called items, and there's also going to be a PNG file for the sword sprite that I'm gonna have in the description.
Fuck off. Let me get the thing. Load. Save. And items. Sword.
So next we're going to have an animation player that I like to call anim, then a sprite, and we'll set the texture to the one I just told you about, and set the H frames to 2, and now we're going to add an area 2D, call it area, then have a collision shape 2D, set the shape to rectangle, and then the extents are 2 and 6. So yeah, that's what it'll look like. I'm just gonna lock all of these in place real quick. Now we gotta make all the animations. Like I said, today's episode, the sword's gonna be pretty simplistic. and simple stab, no movement. We're just going to set the rotation for the sword and how far it'll stick out from the player for each animation. So let's start with an animation called Swing Up. Let's go to the sword, its transform. The position is going to be X and -10, so it'll stick out 10 pixels above the player. Create a new key, set the rotation degrees to 0, and then just for up, because it's going to be from the camera, it's going to be the sword's going to be behind the player. We're going to set the Z index to -1.
Rotation degrees, it also wants me to do that, because I guess that. Listen to Wild's 15-year trailer. Bid thing. Oh, he's setting the Z index to -1. Okay. You're gonna keyframe that? Yeah, he is.
And yeah, and we're just going to copy.
Yeah, copying doesn't work for me, so fuck you.
That for swing. Oh, swing down.
Yeah, that shit don't work for me, motherfucker.
Set the position is going to be 0 and 10, so it's 10 pixels down. The rotation is going to be 180, so flipped, and then the Z index is going to be 1, so it's going to be right in front of the.
That keyframe. That keyframe. That keyframe. I'm guessing you just have to have a subscription for it, like any other thing. I'm just gonna do this now. Swing right. 0, 10. 90? Yeah, 90 degrees. I don't know what Z index he wants. Let me see what Z index.
Player. And we're not going to touch the Z index anymore. It's just going to be like that for the rest.
Okay. So, key that. Key that. I am going to key that anyway, just to have it. And then we do swing left, which just has this. No. 180 is that way. 270? Yeah, 270. Negative. Then we'll key all of this. Let him catch up.
Now we have.
Let him catch up.
Right. The position's going to be +10, and 3, I want it to be just a little below the player, and so it lines up with the hands.
Oh, you dick bag! Which one's this? Swing right. What does he want?
So that the rotation
10,
is 90.
So he wants this to be 10. Wait, no. Come on. 10. 3? Was it 3 or -3?
To be just a little below the player.
3. Okay, fine. Fuck. Let me guess. For swing left.
And so it lines up with the hands. So
Fuck
that
you.
the rotation is 90. That, and then the Z index is good. And then swing left. Same deal, but -10, still 3. Rotation degree will be 270. That, and that's that. Now, I just want the speed to be a little bit faster. 4. So the length of the animation will be 0.25 seconds. You could change that to whatever. If you really want to, you can move the sprite, move the collision shape, do whatever you want. You could create actual swinging animation as long as you move the area on top of it accordingly, and it'll still work with what we're gonna make. Okay, save that. Now let's create a new script in the items folder called swordgd, and okay, keep the ready. We're going to have a variable type that is null. Now, in our entities, type is a constant, and the default is enemy, so all enemies will have the enemy type. And if you remember, this is so that things of different types will be able to deal damage to each other. And it's going to work the same for here, except it's going to be a variable, because for the sword, it could change. The way I'm setting up items is, instead of having certain amounts of projectiles that enemies use and then all of the player's items, for the most part, any enemy, if set up correctly in their code, could use any item that's set up for the player. So the type's going to be set in the ready function in a second, but we're also going to have a damage constant.
I hate you and your fucking
1. And then we're going to have a variable called max amount and set that to 1. So what max amount is,
how many you can
it's
have.
going to be in every single item, and that dictates
Make
how
an
many
item
of that
resource.
item can exist for that entity, like how many of that item that entity can create that could be active at once. For example, I could set the max amount to 3 with arrows to prevent just spamming arrows. You could press it however fast you want, but there will only ever be 3 on the screen. In the sword's case, it's only 1. So now in the ready function, type is going to be whatever the parent's type is, and then we're going to connect a signal animation finished to ourselves to a function
Whoa,
destroy. Let's just make that real quick. So what this is gonna do is
stop.
as soon as
It was trying to like fucking autocomplete. Alright. Stop it. The red button! Connect. Finish. Self. And then destroy. Destroy function.
the animation is finished. Oh, and we have to pass an argument to that because animation finished has to tell the function which animation has finished. But once that animation is finished, we're just gonna have it queue free, so delete itself. And let's just play that animation. So it's the same deal as the animation switcher, where it starts with swing, so that's the animation it's trying to play, but it's going to be the parent's sprite direction. So this, we're gonna come back to this later, but this is all you really need for a functioning item. You just need this, and then some way to tell it to delete itself eventually, so that a new item could be spawned later.
Dot play.
And changing its type to the correct type. Later on, we can make a scene that will extend from, like we did with the entity, but we're just making a little thing right now, so this is good. Now we just have to we have to be able to use it. We have to create the use item function. So function use item, this is in the entity GD script, and
Use
a
item.
new function called use item with an argument called item. Inside that, we're going to have a new variable called new item, and this is going to be an instance of that item. So the argument we're passing is going to be a direct path to the scene of the item we want. And eventually we'll have a list of all the items paths that we could just easily get from. But for now we're just going to use the path. Then we're going to add this item to a group whose name is comprised of the name of that new item and the entity's name. So it'll be not the entity's name, but the entity's like ID number. So this would look like sword, kinematic body, 1010 or something like that. It's just going to have a running list of how many nodes of that type that entity has. And then just add the child, and then yeah. So now what we have to do is check how many how many of that item exists for that thing. So we're just gonna type the same thing, new item, get name and self. So it's gonna check that group of that item with the entity and get the size of it. And if that is more than the new item's max amount, so it's going to check in the sword, okay, what's the max amount? 1? Okay. Or is there more than one sword out? If there is, it's just gonna take that new item.
Jesus, that's long.
And delete it. So we are one step away from being able to use a sword. We just have to create a new button mapping.
Holy fuck.
And add that to the player code. So let's just go to project settings and input map. We're going to create an action called A and B. You can set these to whatever I want. I do X for A and Z for B. This matches the Game Boy order button.
Wait, what? Oh, A and B. Oh, Z and X. Okay, so A, B. I find it funny that he's actually doing this. So he does X and B. I'm also gonna add no. I'm also gonna add. All right, man. X and A. Because I usually have A being like jump. Well, I guess A. No, I want X to still be. Yeah, this will be joy. X on the thing, and then this will be. B will be. Yeah, A. A works. Yeah. So that way I can use the joystick for it.
This matches the Game Boy order buttons, whatever. And I'm gonna go to the player script.
Yep.
And we're just gonna stick this in our physics process. If input is action just pressed A. So if we just used the sword button,
just
we're going to use that new function, use item. We're going to preload
use item
the sword scene, and
preload.
that's that. So Let's
Whoa, whoa,
run.
whoa, 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 whoa. Slow the fuck down. Let me type this, you fucker. He's using what? Sword. There it is. Slow down, you motherfucker. What? Huh? Oh. You need two of those. So.
I hope everything works.
Oh, that looks goofy as sin.
And nope. Okay. Get nodes. I can't spell. Get nodes in group.
Oh my god, it looks like a dick. He's just pulling his dick out. That's
Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, just if you were copying down what I was saying.
No, that needs to be moved the fuck over. That needs to be moved the fuck over. Let's bring this back out. How about we move that to, well, one arm. Right arm, so this way 3. No! Fuck off. No. Animation. Move the sprite. Right? Move the sprite over? Oh no, move the sword's position. Yeah, let's move that 3. No, -3. -3. Let's just key that. And then swing up will be +3. Let's not have him just swinging his dick out. There we go. That looks so awkward. I've never been a fan of letting characters move while they're attacking. Also, being able to do that is kind of weird. Yeah. They need to make states for that stuff. I don't like letting characters move while they attack either.
Get nodes in group in the use item function. And now we can walk around. A sword comes out, but we can use it while we're moving, and it doesn't interact with the enemies at all. So
yeah.
Let's go change that.
Yeah, you need to make it so that when he swings...
We want the player to stop when it uses the sword for, like, the duration of the sword animation.
Yeah, so when this is pressed...
And the way we're going to do that is a state machine.
Oh, why?
So a state machine separates different code into different states, so certain things can only happen when the entity is in that state.
I hate this.
Our current player's physics process is all what we are going to make the default state. So what we're just going to do, so we're going to cut all of that and make a new function called state.
I'm not
defaults.
cutting you, motherfucker.
And paste it back in there. And then we're going to...
What? Oh, I hate you. I hate you. I hate everything about you. And then I'm gonna do that, because I'm not an asshole. For now. We're gonna make a function state default
and paste it back in there. And then we're going to have another function called state swing. And all this is going to do is switch the animation to idle, and what else does it do? Oh, and activates damage loop. So all these little things, controls loop, damage loop, and entity, all that stuff that we have here running all the time, will not, only damage loop will run in state swing. And we're going to change this around a little bit. This is just a quick little thing. So the player will only be able...
What? Oh. These need to, No, that's correct. They're indented properly. I don't think that's indented properly. Oh, okay, so somehow this got fucked up, and that fucked up everything else. Oh, fuck you and your preload bullshit. Preload your stuff, you fuck. Fuck off. Fuck off. No one cares. Alright. Okay, it is time for me to get some food. Alright, so we're gonna take a break here. I'm gonna go get some food and more soda. I'm also gonna throw some of these cans away because I am just collecting soda cans apparently. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some food. So stick around and we will be right back. Beer. All right, I'm back. Oop, I got moved up at some point. Okay. Oh, Lordy mighty. All right, let's boop, get the tutorial going. I probably should use a toothpick to get some stuff out of my teeth, but whatever. It'll work its way out.
To take damage, that's it. He'll stand still. It won't be looking for its controls. It won't be trying to move. It won't be trying to find the sprite direction. None of this. So how we're going to switch is going to be a new variable called states.
Okay.
And it's going to be set to default. And we're going to have a match statement for our states. So match state, the first case is going to be default. So if state equals default, then run the state default function, and then if state equals swing, then state swing. So now all we have to do is make the states actually change.
Ah,
so
you motherfucker. Slow down so I can see your thing. Okay. Swing.
change the state somewhere in the code. So how we're going to do this is with the sword down here, we're going to check if the parent has a method called state swing, then change that parent's state to swing. Now, if an enemy doesn't have the like a complex state machine with multiple stuff, it'll just swing the sword and it won't stop. Or maybe we could set up a state for that and have it do something else other than just stopping. Maybe it'll move faster or lunge towards the player or something. Could do it doesn't matter. Just all the sword wants it to do is if it could swing the sword, just swing the sword. And then we can do the same kind of thing. Same line. If has method state swing. So if it has a swinging state, once the sword is destroyed, it is going to set it back to default. So we don't get locked in the swing state and not be able to move. And then hopefully we run this and it should work, but we should take little pauses when we're walking. Yep. And since it just uses the idle, there's no swing animation. It's just that, but I'm holding down left.
It
and
works.
just pressing my A button or X.
Cool. And if I do this,
swings the sword. So now we have to do one quick little change to our damage loop in our entity script. So we had it like this, 4 body and
moves too quickly.
overlapping bodies. This will only...
One sec, I'm gonna change that speed a little bit, because that's fucking fast, man. Let's move his speed to... Let's move his speed to 60, and this to 30. Because that's still a bit quicker than I want. God damn. Fuck it. 45. Fuck you. Stop changing your state so fucking quick. There we go. That's what I want. That's more smooth. Did you eat your food? What food you get? There we go. I like that better.
Check between, in the entity's case, kinematic bodies and kinematic bodies. The sword is a node 2D, but it does have an area. So instead of having this, we're going to check for areas in hitbox get overlapping areas, and then
area.
we're gonna keep the rest of it the same, but make body equal area get parent. So in
Body
entity's case, it'll be the hitbox's parent, which is the entity, and in item's case, it'll be the area's parent, which is the item or the sword. And that should work just fine.
Should.
The rest was, we made it pretty standard. And
hey!
if we go up to an enemy and swing the sword,
He gets a little bit of knockback.
huh, it's going the wrong direction. Did I do something wrong between project files? One second, I'm gonna pause the video.
Fuck it. So hard to fucking hit.
Sorry about that. It has to be global transform.origin minus body global transform.origin because the sword is the child of the player or whatever's using it, so its transform is going to be relative to that. Global transform is like its transform relative to, I believe, the center of the root scene. I'm not. It's a more absolute location. Now, if we run it.
Yeah, it bounces. Bounce it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, okay. It knocks you back.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
And
Fuck you. Fuck you.
yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
That's all I'm going to cover in this video. Now,
Really
as you
fucking
can
hard to
tell,
hit this motherfucker.
actual product at the end of the video is kind of lame. The sword isn't very interesting, and there's next to no feedback when it hits the Stalfos. It doesn't take that much knockback. There's no effects, but a lot of it was accomplished in the back end. There's gonna be a proper video on the sword eventually. It's just it would have made this video much longer than it is, and I want to have one whole video to spruce it up a little bit. But the next video is going to focus on making enemies actually feel nice. It's going to have hit animations, better knockback code,
Good.
or slightly changed knockback code, and death animations. So we're going to have like health and stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, that's all I'm going to cover. If you'd like to talk about any of my videos or ask me any questions, I created a new Discord channel that I've been putting into the descriptions of my videos. If not, you can still reach me in the comments. I'll reply as soon as I can. I've also put together a Patreon page, but I'm still changing around the rewards, so I'll have a different announcement when I'm more happy with it. But check it out if you're interested.
Next video.
Hey everyone. This video is sort of a part 2 to the last video. We're gonna take what we did with the sword and enemy knockback and make it actually feel good this time by increasing knockback, having the player and the enemies change colors, and the enemies will explode when they're hit twice, so enemy death animations. Please check out my Discord in the description. It's growing very nicely and is the quickest way to reach me. Also check out my Patreon in the description. I'll have a little bit more information on that at the end of the video. Alright, let's get started. So the first thing we're going to do is make some small edits to code from earlier episodes. Let's go to our knockback code, and we're just going to change the speed times 1.5 and just make it 125. This way it's uniform for all entities and it doesn't depend on how fast they move. Sorry for not doing that in the first place, but yeah, eventually we can have each weapon or enemy have a different value here, but we'll get to that if we need to. Now we want to update the sword and player swing state. So right now the player, if something hits it while he has his sword out, he won't move at all. I don't want that, so we're just going to add movement loop here.
Player where?
And we're going to keep its move to dir.center. If you remember, we made that script that has all of the directions, so it's just setting its move direction to vector 2, 0, 0. Okay?
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, so there was a centered one. Okay, so he wants... Go back to player, please. Woo! Okay, and then pause, because I want to catch up. So... Movement loop. But then we're setting... Move dir... Ah! Dir dot center. Okay. Alright, fine.
Now the player can't move while attacking, but the enemies should be able to knock him back. So if we check this out, as you could see, the enemies take more knockback, and if I'm swinging the sword, it's kind of hard to show, but if I'm swinging the sword and I get hit, I actually get pushed back.
Holy fucking shite.
So now what I want to do is make it so...
Hello. Fucking launched my ass. Where's, that's an entity, isn't it? Okay, that's a bit much. Do 12. Fucking, okay, no, that... What did he change? Yeah, see, that's much better. Look. Doink, boink, boink. 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 And then I can nya, and then nya, nya. And then nya, and then nya, 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 nya. And then nya, nya, ya, ya. Nya, ya. Wada, wada, wada. Yeah. God, these guys are fucking hard to... See, and it's hard to change direction, too. Yeah, I don't know why he was talking about, like... Okay, maybe I'd have an easier time doing that. Yeah, wow, I can actually do that easier with a controller. Sort of. Ah! Nyeh, 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 nyeh. Fuck. 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 See, it's prioritizing... Ah. I would be so dead right now. So yeah. This system does not work very well. Hopefully we're going to be correcting a lot of it.
The entities change colors when they are hit. So in the description I'll have links to all these files, but I have Stalfo's hurt and player hurt.
God fucking damn it. We'll save this in enemy hurt. We'll get save. And then entity death. Wow, it's like an explosion. Alright, where does he want to save?
It's just little recolors. And also there's enemy.
Okay. Oh, enemy death. Okay, this is just enemy. It's like a fucking explosion.
Death.png. We'll get to that later, but just put the Stalfos hurt and enemy death into the enemies folder, and the player hurt into the player folder. So go to the entity, and we need two more variables. One called texture default, which will equal null, and texture hurt, which will also be null. Now we're
Okay. So in entity, we're just adding more variables. Of course we are. Variable texture default equals null. Hurt equals null.
We're going to have a ready function, and texture default is just going to be the entity's current texture, and texture hurt, this one's a little long, so we're going to load sprite texture get path. So we're going to their current texture, which in Stalfos' case is going to be stalfos.png, so it's going to get the path to here. And then we're going to replace the .png with hurt.png. So we're kind of just appending hurt to it. So it's going to take the same file name as we set when we added it to the sprite, but we're also going to use...
Let me pause this for a fucking second. Jesus Christ. Hurt. PNG. Bop bop. Oh. Haha. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't put function.
Use the hurt.
Yeah, even he didn't put function.
Why is this red? Oh, my bad.
I'm like, what the fuck?
So that's all for that. Now we're going to update our damage loop. So one second. Sorry about that. So we're just going to go to our damage loop, and we need the entities to switch their textures if they're in hit stun. So here, we're going to take the sprite, set the texture to texture hurt when it is in hit stun, and then we're gonna say else it's texture default, and let's test this out. So the player changes colors, and the enemies, if I get hit one, also changes colors. Cool. So now we want...
Test this. Hit me! Hit me! Wait, why is that not working for me? Wait, it's working for him. Why is mine not working? Boing, boing. Why is mine not working? His is working! Why is mine not working? Fuck you. Why is it called 1? That's why it wasn't fucking working. Hit me! Hit me! I want you to fucking hit me! Alright, let's see. Ah! Ah! Hit! Fuck! I really need a swing animation, because I hate that you have to be, like, super fucking precise. Hit me. Hit me. Make me feel pain. I love that I can just do that on command now. Because I'm a metal vocalist. Okay, you know what? Fuck. Okay, well, I'm gonna see what he does for the swing animation, because I think that hitbox needs to be a little wider. Because it's like this super precise thing. So the enemy can get around the sword. And I'm like, these controls are not precise enough. Also, eventually I want to change it so that the enemy doesn't just I want to make it so he does this shit. But there's also I want to have a wait timer. Because right now he has if statements. So if move timer is greater than 0, the move time you -1 from the move timer. But I also want a wait timer. I basically want him to move, stop, wait, move, stop, wait, move, stop, wait, move, stop, wait, move, stop, wait. And so I need to also create move timers, which I will do later. Unless he does it.
We want to add health to the enemy. So, put a new constant up here. Call it max health.
No, I will
and
not.
We're going to set it to 2. This means the enemy will take 2. By default, every entity will take 2 sword hits.
Max.
And then we're going to have health.
2.
And by default, it will be the max health. Okay, now go back down to damage loop, and we're going to add 1 line of code here.
Where are we going? To the damage loop. We're adding this code where? Wait, you know, did you just get rid of that line of code? Why do I have this and he doesn't have that anymore? Did he get rid of this at some point?
Going to add 1 line of code here. Health minus equals body get damage.
Dude, you added that a while ago.
When we were creating the sword and the entities.
You did that a while
ago. Oh, here in the Stalfos. So now we need them to die if their health goes below 0. So we're gonna do it only when it's out of hit stun. We don't want it to be during hit stun because we want the enemies to finish their hit stun knockback animation kind of thing, and then die. So it's only gonna be for enemies because we'll do player game over stuff later. So if the type is enemy and health is less than or equal to 0, queue free. And let's run the game again. They should take 2 hits. Yep. And they're just...
So, I'm gonna use my fucking controller for this because fucking shit is not easy. Fucking. And fucking yeah, fuck you, die. And WoW song they did for Classic. I don't know if he's gonna have me change shit, but I'm changing shit right the fuck now because this is a pain in the dick. The sword! Look how thin the sword is! Like, no. Yeah, I don't need to be that fucking wide. Oh, it's snapping to the grid. I want it to snap only to pixel. I want the sword to be at least a little wider, and also, fuck you. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Actually, no, I don't want that to be... Well, yeah, I want that to be... Well, no. Okay, what? Did I hit him while I was facing the wrong direction? Okay. Debug. Visible collision shapes. There we go. Okay, that might be a bit excessive. Let's just have it so it's like that. Look at that. That's so much nicer. You can actually hit them. So yeah, I had it a little bit much for the size of the sword, but that is so much nicer. It feels nicer. Okay.
Disappearing. Cool. Now, last little part of the video, we want to add enemy death animations. So this is going to need a new scene.
Oh god, fuck.
And it's going to have a root node called enemy_death. Save it into the enemies folder.
Root node? Wait, he just wanted
going
root
to have
node? Fucking fuck.
Animation player, which...
Okay, just a root node. Okay, so... Enemy death. I cannot spell today. No! It's not where I want you. I want you to be in this folder. Yeah.
I always shorten to anim. And a sprite. The sprite is going to be this enemy death sprite sheet that we had earlier. And it's going to have 8 H-frames. So, to create a new animation called default, and this is just going to be every single frame of the sprites, so there we go.
Okay, so we go nya, we go nya, we create, and then we go back down one click and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There goes krrr, krrr. There goes kaboom. I want to loop it. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. Okay, we don't actually want it to loop, but
and yeah, now we need a new script. Wait. Don't need any of this. So we're going to have it play the animation right off the bat, and then we want to connect the signal animation finished from the animation node to ourselves to a function called destroy. This is just like we did for the
stop it. And anim.connect animation finished to self destroy.
Sword. Destroy animation. Q free. So if we press F6 to run just this scene, we'll see in the corner. Yeah, just does that. So
Boom!
now we want the enemies to create this when they die. So let's go back to our entity. And here we're going to create a new variable called death animation, or whatever you want.
Where?
And that's going to be
after Q3.
Preload the enemy death.
Preload.
And an instance of that.
Enemy. No.
Now we want to
N.
add the child to the parent of the enemy, so that should be the root node.
Get parent dot.
And we want to set its position to the entity's position. So
global,
that should work.
Form equals global form.
Yep. And they blow up into a puff of smoke.
Whoops! I did something. I did fucked something up. What? Global transform on base node enemy death 2D with value of type transform 2D. Huh? Ah, fuck off. Whatever the fuck you are, you weird bug. Weird ass fucking bug. Alright, what did I did fuck up? What did I dare fuck up? Yeah, weird. This didn't, turn. Fuck off! That didn't turn blue. Like it normally does. Fucking gnats and shit. I hate this weather. Okay, what did I do wrong? Invalid set index global transform on base node enemy. Why are there two of these, by the way? Control W. And then what's this one? On resource enemy death. Why is it? Whatever. Not sure what's wrong here, actually. Oh yeah, that's blue. Why the fuck didn't that work? Come here, you. Come here, you. Yeah, it's invalid set index global transform on base node. What? I don't get what it's. I don't get what it's yelling about. Wait, enemy death GD? But it's not enemy death GD, it's enemy death TSCN. Let me reload. Quit project list. Like, is it not seeing things properly? What the fuck do you mean, enemy death GD? What do you mean on base node? What? I don't get what it's fucking on about. Enemy death dot tscn. Enemy death dot tsc. Yeah, this is correct. And it's in the enemy folder. Enemy death dot tscn. Yeah, I don't know what this thing's. Wow, I have no idea what this thing's on about. Let me let's see. Does anyone else have this issue? Sort by newest first. Hmm. Not seeing anything. I mean, this is a year old. This is about a year old. So is something different? Invalid set index global transform on base node with value type of transform 2D. Oh my god, I literally don't know what its problem is. Death animation dot global transform equals global transform. Hmm. Shit. Might need to. I might need to defer to the help. Damn it. All right, let me do a snippet. New. I should get the whole thing. Oh. Save as sample. Yes. Um. Because it could be a change in the coding, like the programming language. Because I know that when they went to 3.1, they changed some things. So it could be a thing where something's changed, but I don't know what changed. So clearly something has changed in in all of this? Death animation. Death animation doesn't have a global transform member variable. What? I'm not sure I know what he means by that. Get out death animation. Death animation. Uh, I don't really know what that means at all. Yeah. I don't really understand what that means exactly. It works for him in the video. Right?
Yep. And they blow up into a puff of smoke. Alright,
Works for them. Video. It works for them. Because in the video, it works for them. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Because they're using global position. Because they're using global position. I mean, is that what I need to do? Like, change death animation dot global transform. Like, is global transform what it is now? You guys are talking as if I know this information. I don't. Don't get what that means. Damn it, I don't know that. Because they're using global position. No, he's using global transform. No, I'm pretty certain global transform is the fucking words he's using. What the fuck? Like, I hate this. That literally helps me not at all. I mean, in the video, they typed global transform just as I did. God damn it, stop it. I'm literally looking at the code right now. I'm looking at the documents to see. Yeah, there is nothing that says global transform. Weird. Yeah, in the video, he's using global transform. No, I want that fucking word. No, I did not mean global transform as 2 words. I want those to be fucking words. You mother. You want me to fucking be that way? Then fine. Fuck you. World space global transform of this node. Here. Oh my god. And now they're fucking going quiet. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. God damn it, people. Here, let me get the fucking error to come back up. Let me. Stand still for 2 seconds, please. For 2 hits. Thank you. It says valid set index global transform on base node death dot d stop with stop it with value of type form d the line death and global form equals global form. Did video. Welcome back. I'm currently still trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with the error. Global.
That should work.
Yeah, it works for them.
Yep.
Yeah, it works for them. I literally don't. Oh, this is so dumb. I still don't know what any of this. I don't know what this means. And then this one, I'm getting a. I'm not getting an error here, am I? Function damage loop? Yeah, in here.
And they blow up into a puff of smoke. Alright,
Did I type something? Did I like misspell something? Let me check. Type enemy. Fine. Variable death animation. Death animation equals preload. Enemy death. And instance. Get parent. Dot add child. Death animation. And I am spelling this. Yep, spelling this correctly. Yeah, even down here. and then people go fucking silent. Like sometimes they're fucking useless when they don't like. I mean, I need to turn on my. I need to fucking fix my phone at the moment because I have mute stuff. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing wrong or any of that. Like I don't know. And the most I can do is send a question in the comments section, which I did. You know, I put in the comment section. Nobody's fucking helping me. What is? Can you telling me? Here's a little Ampeg GVT 15. Why did he? How's he recording this? And the video is recorded sound 2 with the Zoom Q3. That's a nice sounding amp. What is this one? This is the this is from Ampeg. Wow, this site is kind of broken. Anyway, still no help. Great, love it, wonderful, fucking beautiful.
That's all I've got. I'm not sure what the next video is going to be on yet. The next big things on our plate are screen transitions, and I believe I said in an update video before, I'm not entirely sure how I want to do screen transitions. The way I've always had it working, we're just you walk to the edge and it instantly transitions, but I kind of want it to, stop you and then you walk forward a little bit and then it's an actual screen transition. You see it slide. I got to figure out how I want to do that. We need a HUD to show your equipped items and your health. We need sound effects, and we need a better way of placing enemies in the map. So an enemy tile set. We could also work on an actual tile set to pretty things up from the green box we have right now. It could be any of those. I might keep it simple and do like a new item or an enemy. I said in an update video that I just want a few different items and a few different enemies that act a little differently, so you kind of have the idea of how to make your own enemy types. Same with items. I think I'm going to do a sword, a boomerang, and a bow, and maybe like simple bombs.
God.
Yeah, so Patreon. If any of you are feeling generous, please check.
So now I gotta wait. So now I gotta wait until either some fuck decides to help me out or what. But yeah, this really sucks. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea what to do because I have to wait for a response, basically. I have no idea what. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Because, I mean, the transform thing has been used before down here. Dot origin, but like. And his worked. Like, that's what's weird. His was working. Like, and he was calling for this enemy death. Dot TSCN. I'm calling right here, preload enemy. That's where it is. It's inside enemy. Enemy underscore death dot TSCN dot instance, because I need to create the instance because it's getting trapped here. This is where it's fucking up right here. Because this is trying to put, because you're getting get parent dot add child death animation. No. Fucking no. This guy's saying death animation doesn't have a global transform member variable. What do you, but I don't know what he means by that. What's a global transform member variable? Like, what the fuck is that? Don't just say words like that and then not give me more to go on how to fix it. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Global transform member variable. And if I Google it, I don't get anything. So again, the fuck's this dude on about? I'm gonna add Aldrin. Sorry, dude, but I need to fucking at you because you say something and then you don't explain. Even Duriel did the same thing. He didn't explain anything. He just says, because they're using global position. Where are they using global position? Because no, they're not. In the video, he literally types all this shit. Like... And that fucking Duriel guy is a fucking moderator, too. The one who said, like, because they're using global position. Like, he's a fucking mod. You literally gave me no help. Now, yeah, for someone who is experienced with programming, they would hear that and go, oh, okay, I get it. I don't know. I'm following a fucking tutorial for a fucking reason. That error means that enemy death GT does have a global transform, but that it is not of type transform 2D. Okay. So it has a global transform, but it's not a 2D. Okay. I'm literally just asking, it's like strange. The video is from 2018. Did something change in the scripting since then? Because in the video it works for him. Because basically I'm just trying to create that death animation on top of where the thing. Let me check. Maybe because it needs to be a node 2D. Let me seek back a little bit here. See if I can. Because wait. Let me try something. Oh my god! Oh my god. I'm so... Oh. I made it a node rather than a node 2D. Fuck me. Now it works. Jeez. Thank you. Oh, I feel so dumb for that. That makes so much more sense. Like, yeah, it can't transform 2D because this isn't a 2D node. It's just a blank node. Ugh. So normal nodes don't have positioning abilities. So it needs to be a node 2D to have positioning abilities. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Feel like a fucking idiot. God damn it. It makes me feel so dumb that it took me that long to know. Because, like, this is fine. Like, this being just a node is fine. Because this never moves. Because it's just to hold the tile set and the players. That it never moves. But yeah, anything that has to move needs to move within either 2D or 3D space. So it needs to be a node 2D or 3D. That makes so much sense. Oh, fuck me. Ah, get out of my mouth. Mustache. Yeah. I'm a dumb dumb. I'm a dummy dumb dumb. I'm gonna look up this amp. This Ampeg amp. What is this? The Ampeg GVT 15H. Literally have no fucking pictures of it, by the way. What is it? So it is 15 watt. Oh, it has a half power? It's got 2 tubes in it. Power amp's got 2 tubes in it. Ooh, it's got spring reverb and a foot switch. Oh, it's got a fucking effects loops that's foot switchable. That's cool. It's got 1 16, 2 8s, and 2 4-ohm output. Wow, it has a lot of outputs. Cabinet, foot switch. Oh, that's cool. Is this single or dual channel? Oh, I guess yeah, it's got an effects loop, so yeah. How much are these? Oh, fuck you. And you don't have any used, apparently. Ooh, Sweetwater. Got any? That's fine, but do you have any used? That's fucking fine, but do you have any that are used? Do literally none of y'all motherfuckers have... Here we go. Let's see. Reverb estimated price. Yeah, they're not gonna have... Oh, somebody has one brand new. Oh my god, I just wanna... Ampeg GVT15H. I just want to know if anyone has any. Wow, for fucking 450. Holy shit. Reaver for like 450. Jesus. It's not the cheapest thing in the fucking world. You literally sent me the same fucking thing twice, you dum-dum. Oh, okay, this one's a 5 watt. So they do make a 5 watt version as well, apparently. Ooh. Zounds. Ah, you don't have any. Damn it. Do you have any of the 5 watt? Ampeg GVT 5H. They do have they do have this, the orange microdark. The fucking microdark is so interesting because it's so tiny. Like you can see the size. It's like 6. It's like 6 by 5 by like 3. It's fucking tiny. It's a little lunchbox amp. But it sounds so good. And it's a full 20 watt. Like it's 20 watts. It's got 8. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, minimum 8. I don't like the fact that they put 16 there because it doesn't do 16 ohms inherently. Like its main is 8 ohms. If I put it into a 16 ohm cabinet, I'm only getting like 12 watts out of it. So you do need to put it through a let's look for a 2x12 cab. Let's look for a 2x12 cab. In guitar amps, guitar speaker cabinets. There we go. I guess I can get rid of cab. I can just put 2x12. Guitar speakers. Here we go. Do y'all have any? Fuck you, Orange. God, speakers are fucking expensive sometimes. Oh, wait. I should go. No. I need to. Damn it. Never mind. It's fine. Let's see. They have the Marshall. That's still a lot. Yeah, I'm not getting a fucking Eddie Van Halen one. They got a Randall for $279. God, these are so expensive. There's a Laney for $250. Marshall Origin. God damn, man. Well, how much if I go on Toman? Toman USA. Welcome. What? Oh shit, did Toman change? Oh god, they changed some stuff. Guitar amps. I just want speaker cabs. Yeah. 2x12s. Yeah, look at these fucking Harley Bentons, man. That's a little more expensive. Although I hear that these are really good. That's vintage. Wait, what's the difference between the vintage and the regular? Oh, because it's got vintage 30s. What has this got in it? Just 2x12 speakers. Oh, here we go. It's not a bad sound. That's not a bad sound at all. Although, let's hear what the vintage 30s sound like with That's hissy. I actually like that one more. That's nice looking. It's $130. Shipping costs extra. Yeah, that's fine. £30. Wow, so even with shipping. Yeah, so even with shipping, this thing is going to be just around $200. Wow. And the closest they have is $250 for a Laney cab. Phew. Yeah, so I would just go with a Harley Benton, honestly. Yeah, fuck it. Why not just get a Harley Benton? I do like the vertical. I remember the vertical being really cool because it has like an extra opening in it. But yeah, I remember the Harley, but I know the Harley Benton line are really fucking good. I would just get a fucking Harley Benton. Wow, look at that. In stock within about 1 week. People have been fucking buying those. Available at short notice. Holy crap. Yeah, I would just get one of these fuckers. Do I have an account with... Do I have an account with these guys? Oh, I might. Do I have an account with y'all? Huh. Sorry, something. Please check. Maybe I don't have an account. Let me not. Oh, that's off. This. No. Oop. No. United States. Never actually made. Thank you very much. We'll stream log into. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing this now. I think it's because I'm just like trying to get some stuff out of the way. Tillman. Registration. Thank you for registering. Your registration will be processed by a member of the Tillman team as soon as possible. You'll receive an email with your login data. Okay. So yeah, that's just let me know. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on with the tutorial. This is a 15-minute long one.
Hey everyone. Welcome back to my Zelda tutorials. In this episode, we are going to create basic screen scrolling. So when the player reaches the end of the screen, it'll move to the next screen on a grid. We're also going to make
Sorry about that. That was literally just my my Medicaid sending me, or it was an automated message from Medicaid just saying, "Hey, open enrollment in October." I don't know why the fuck they're telling me that. Like, they're literally sending me mail anyway, so like, they're gonna send me a thing in the mail with my options anyway. So why the fuck would they call me?
make sure that enemies won't be able to move around before the player can get to them by enabling and disabling their processing depending on if they're on the screen. I have an image called HUD.png that you can find in the description. Stick it.
Ah, you and your goddamn downloading shit. HUD.png. Where'd he save it? Save image. UI. HUD.
Into a folder called UI, where
I do feel like going back to that other video and like being like, never mind.
gonna get to that by the end of the video. The audio on this video should be different because I just got a new microphone. I'm still not used to it yet, so expect some adjustments.
Yeah, it's bassy as shit, dude.
Over the next episode or two. I moved the written tutorial stretch goals on Patreon to $50, and we're at about $15 today. So more info on that at the end of the video. Anyway, let's get started. First thing we have to do is...
Okay, this is like super bassy, so I might actually put headphones on because it keeps activating my mic because it's creating a hum in the room. So
create a new scene. The root node is going to be a camera 2D, and we're gonna call it camera. Save that into our engine folder as camera. So we're gonna set the anchor mode to fixed top left. So the camera's origin is here, but it is displaying this box. We're gonna make a area 2D, rename it area, and then collision shape 2D. The shape is going to be rectangle, and the accents are going to be 80 and 64. So these values are going to depend on your game's resolution. If you're following the tutorial exactly, then the width of our screen is 160 pixels and 144 160 pixels wide, 144 tall. So these values, it's half of the 160 and then half of the 144 minus 16. The 16 pixels are going to be how high our HUD is going to be. So if you're not following this exactly, then adjust it depending on
my hands are cold too.
Screen resolution and whether or not you do want the HUD to show. But anyway, yeah. So lock that. We're going to move our area to
the center is going to be 80 and 80. So these 16 pixels up here are is the HUD. And yeah. So now we're going to create a new script. Save it there. We're going to start with a process function.
Jesus Christ, dude.
So first we're going to make a variable called pos for position. So we're going to find the player node by going up one level on the scene tree and looks for a node called player. So the camera node is only going to work if it's on the same level of the scene tree as the player. So then we're going to take the player's global position and subtract subtract 16 from it, from its Y value. So that's just gonna lower where the camera is going, the grid is gonna be to account for the HUD. So then we're going to take variable X, which is equal to floor position X divided by 160 times 160. So what this does is it takes the player's global position minus 16. By the way, global position, that's the same. I've been using global transform.origin, but this is functionally the same as that, except this only works for 2D projects, but it's shorter, so I'm just going to be using that now. Just a quick clarification. But it takes the player's position, divides it by 160, and then rounds that down. So what this does is it finds the player's position on a grid. And so if the player, let's see, this will be a grid position.
I keep thinking I should put a thing that says that I'm following tutorials. Ow, my hand! Especially on like Twitch and all. Because I say, I don't know what I'm doing, more Godot learning, but I should put a thing. Let's go to the editor real quick. No, not there. Go to the editor. Oh! I already made a fucking thing, didn't I? Oh, okay, then that's fine. I didn't realize I already made a following tutorial thing. Has that just been on every day? That's been on every fucking time. I'm dumb.
Position of 0, 0. This will be a grid position of 1, 0. This is negative 1, 0. This is 0, negative 1. Yeah. Basically, this is 0, 0. And what it's going to do is it's going to find the grid position. It's going to multiply that by 160. So it's going to move this origin point of the camera. By default, it's at 0, 0, so the camera's origin is at 0, 0. But if the player is here, then it moves it to 160, 0. Get me? So it's going to be the same thing for the Y value, except 128. Again, these are depending on your screen resolution. And then we're going to set the global position of the camera to these X and Y values. So now the camera should work. If we go back to our test room, I'm just gonna
come back. I typed slower. Fuck off. Vector 2 X Y. Fuck you. I typed slow. Fuck off.
If we go back to our test room, I'm just gonna delete all these enemies. Let's extend the map a little bit. So now we have to account for the HUD when making our map. So what we can do is we could set the grid to show exactly where our rooms can be laid out. So it's going to be 160 and 128, again, our screen resolution. And then we're going to offset it by 16 on the Y value and view grid. So it's hard to see with the tile map on, but here's exactly the size of our rooms. And yeah, so you could kind of see it here.
Oh wait, he put an offset, didn't he? Because
Just follow
what did he?
and view grid. Say 16.
Oh, okay, he put a 16 thing. Okay, so he did a. Oh, okay, he did a. That's what he did.
On the Y value and view grid. So it's hard to see with the tile map on, but
Okay.
here's exactly the size of our rooms. And yeah, so you could kind of see it here. Just follow that. I'm just going to make a little cross pattern.
Let me see how many blocks he's going there actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. Somehow I just oopsed and made that correct. Looks like it's about the same. As long as it's within. Oh, right. That has to be that. That's not correct. Oh, that's correct. Oh. I forgot that part. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Something's off. Yeah, the grid over here isn't quite working great. Because, yeah, there should be a thing on every side. And then, yeah, do that. There should be a thing there, there, goes down. And then it should go down to there. Yeah, like that. Because the rooms should all be the same size. They should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they should be 8 by 6. 1, 6, 7. Yeah, still not correct. I hate the way this thing grids things because it's making it so I can't go over because it locks your movement, which is so annoying.
Also, again, got a new mic. Sorry if you could hear traffic in the background. I'll try to edit it out. Yeah, so that should.
Yeah, in his, he's able to go. He's able to do. Whoa, what the? Oh, that's fucking weird. I didn't know you could fucking do that. Oh, that's fucking weird. Oh, that's fucking weird. But yeah, why is it locking? I don't like that it's locking my position. So I can turn a lot of these off. There's got to be a way of fucking getting rid of that shit because I hate it. Let's see. This is the editor. What's this? Because this is like the inspector. This is the editor. I think this is the editor. There's gotta be a grid map, maybe. 2D. That's fine. Bone outline size. Tile map. I'm just gonna ask one of them. Let's see if there's a setting. I don't know where this should be. I guess engine. No. I guess just in general help. Read this. There. A way to the editor from selecting to the I'm just gonna ask if someone has something, because that's been bugging me ever since like I got into this shit. Like, there's got to be a way. Like, there has to be some way of. You think it would be in interface? Let's see. Display size, maintain font, code font, main font hinting, code font hinting, main font. Dim editor on dialog map. Dim. Separate and quick confirmation. No. It would be the theme. That's minimum width. The inspector, maybe? Well, no, the inspector is this, right? You think it would be this? Text editor, editors. Check distance, preview size, editor side. Is that the shit? Tile map. Auto save, output. Yes, please. Fucking close. Oh well. We'll see if there's a way to doing it. We'll wait until someone. Anyway, let's continue.
Good. So here are our 4 extra rooms.
He's able to do it.
Now let's take our camera scene. Has to be in the same scene tree level as the player. And then we're gonna set it to current. Also,
oh, wait, I wasn't paying attention. My bad.
Now let's take our camera scene. has to be in the same scene tree level as the player. And then we're gonna set it to current. Also just gonna hide it. And now, if we run our game,
set it to current. Why would you hide it? Okay, that's just visible.
we should be able, move into each of the 4 rooms. So these are, it's just basic.
Huh? Oh, wait. I think that's why. Let's try that again. Yeah. Okay, that's why it was giving me an issue. But yeah, this is literally like old school Zelda games at this point. That's cool.
Basic screen scrolling right now. Eventually, there'll be an actual sliding transition over. And if you move up, you could see kind of jumps in. Don't worry, the HUD will be there by the end of the video, and it won't look as bad. I just fix this real quick. All right. So now we have to fix the enemies. So right now, if we just stick a Stealthos scene here, so I place it into the center of the room. If I don't, okay, see, he can move into this room. We're not actually gonna fix that this episode, but we are gonna make it so it can't move unless the player is in the same grid as it. So first we're going to go to our entity script. That is in engine. And we're just gonna add this line of code. If type is enemy,
Jesus Christ.
set physics process to false. So basically, you know, physics process, that's where all of
Stop moving until I have a chance to physics process.
physics process, that's where all of the actual working of the enemy is. So basically, when the entity is created, just disables it. So now in our camera script, we're going to tell when we're going to enable and disable it. So ready function, we're going to connect 2 signals from the area 2D to functions of the same name. So body entered and body exited. So let's start with body entered. Function body entered with an argument of body. And we're going to check if the body's type is is enemy, and if it is, set its physics process to true. Okay, and then same thing for body exited. If body get type equals enemy, set physics process to false.
There. I'm just gonna wait till he's finished and then fucking pause it because I don't want to have to deal with this shit. Got it. Type. Enemy. Like you have to hold up. Body. Dot. Set. Physics. Ugh.
So now, anytime an entity comes into this area, it'll get enabled and will be able to move around and stuff, and once it leaves, it'll be disabled. So, save. Let's run it so it's in the middle. It's in the middle of the scene. If we walk in, it should still be in the middle and start moving from there.
What the?
And then if we leave, so...
The hell?
Okay. Bug. We're gonna get to that in either the next video or the video.
Okay, whoops. Something is fucked up. Something is done fucked up. Yeah, the player is player, so the player shouldn't have any... Why is the player being affected by... Huh. Because, yeah, right here... Function ready. I set him to type player. Huh. Okay. Something done fucked up. Area dot connect. Ugh. Oh, what the? How the? Why? Okay, I still can't fucking move. Why can't I move? Alright, what did I fuck up? Oh, I'm so dumb. Please tell me that fixed it. That didn't fix it! Wait, is this supposed to be body? Or is this supposed to be area? Ah! I have all that set properly. He should be enemy by default. This is player by default. Yeah, so the player should be created as a type player. So... Wait, is it supposed to be area or body? No, it's supposed to be body. Okay, so I had it right the first fucking... So I had it right. Stop it! This should be body. Body entered. Stop it. It should be body. Area.connect. Area.connect. He uses lowercase for a lot of his shit. I was using uppercase for mine because this. So when the player enters this, and he should... Okay, camera. Just in case, let's move you down here. Let's see if that does. Yeah, no, it's disabling everything. Enemy? What do you mean enemy? Get type
set physics process to false. So
what did I fuck up? What did I fuck up? What did I fuck up? Yeah, I mean, he's changed right here to player. I changed his type to player. And then you do that in the ready function. Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea. This should work. If body.getType is equal to enemy, then yeah, so why is this not working? It's like it's considering the player an enemy for some reason. Okay, no, that didn't fix anything. That's his hitbox, so that doesn't matter. That's area, which is what will be triggered. I'm clearly in, the body. Like, I am clearly in body. Oh. Let me take care of this real quick. Oh, whatever. Anyway, go back to this, this, this. Oh, I was gonna say it shouldn't be part of my wish list. Fuck. Yeah. Is this in my wish list? Oh, okay. That's fine. Whatever. That's whatever. Let me delete these. Leave the page. Okay. What am I fucking up? Jesus Christ. Always something. Always something. Always something that I'm fucking up. I swear I followed. I swear I'm following it. I swear I'm following it. Area.connect. And this is the camera. And the camera's area 2D is called area. And you're connecting body entered with the function body entered. Entered with I already sucked down 2 fucking Mountain Dews. It's only 12 o'clock. Yeah, I know. Fuck off. You're allowed to ignore those. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Now my player is not moving. Let me check the comments. Who's first? Use global position. I can't re-add alphas. Lock outside corners. Moving it's an older version of Godot, the new one. Let me look at his page, see if he's done any updated tutorials. He updated any of these tutorials yet? No, apparently not. Unless he Godot engine prototypes part by game over he unlocks goblin. No, okay, so apparently not yet. Apparently not yet. He hasn't done any updates. I'm just trying to see if he has any updates on. My fucking computer's dead. That sucks. Grid-based movement. Apparently, he had been doing streams for a while. Okay, apparently not, and I don't see anyone else having my issue. Oh God. I have literally no idea. I'm at a loss here. God, I hate bugging the people in the Discord because I feel like I'm just constantly asking them fucking questions and I feel like they're just like, duh. But like, this guy is using 3.0. I'm using 3.1. So clearly there's some changes. But the problem is, I don't know what those changes actually are. And there's probably a lot of changes. Godot 3.0 is 3.1. I want to see. Is there an entire list of the changes? Ability. While this article focuses mostly on the new features of the internet, it's worth. New features. Let's see. OpenGL EL ES2 renderer. Oh, renderer. Optional typing. What? This has been one of the most requested Godot features from day one. Godot allows to write code in quick way within a controlled environment. As any dynamically typed language, it allows churning a large code at high speed. However, dynamically typed languages have some limitations that can be a hassle. Code implementation is not always possible. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. Revamp editor, new tile editor, revamp file system documentation. Kinematic body 2Ds, revamped animation editor. New axis handling, visual shader, 2D skeletons, 2D meshes. 3D editor, or improved 3D editor, 3D soft body support, ragdolls, constructive solid geometry, open simplex noise texture, CPU based particle system, C# improvement support improvement, networking, custom classes registration. The above are only the most outstanding features. Hundreds of other changes have been made. Oh my god. Oh, and here's the fucking change log. Oh god. Probably been a lot of fucking change. This, look. I can't move. It's setting physics process to false on my player. Like, on the player. The player's, like, because it's setting entity. It's setting, where is it? Where is physics? Yeah, this shit. It's setting this to false for some reason. Even though it shouldn't, because this player is of the player type. So it's like it's not updating the player type. Even though it should do the ready function first, right? Because I believe... Yeah. Called when the node is ready, i.e. when both the node and its children have entered the scene. If the node has children, their ready callbacks get triggered first, and the parent node will receive the ready notification afterwards. So it's like, this will happen before any of this stuff. So this should happen. Or is it happening after the... God damn it. I don't know when it's happening. That's what's fucked up. And this is not helping. See, it's not updating. That's what's fucking stupid. And this should only ever work so long as the player is considered a player. It should... I don't know. It's like so weird. Okay, this I don't even fucking need. Well, I've already asked them so many fucking questions that I don't feel like bothering them again. I've done it so many times. Like, I've already asked them so many questions and I don't feel like bugging them again. See, this extends the entity script. The entity script. Maybe I need a set get thing? Let me see if I can get it to work if I do set get set state. No. Isn't that what I just did here? Shit, I don't remember how. Really? I fucking hate you. Why can't I look that up? Oh my god. Go set. How to use set get keyword. I want to write return both setter and getter. My variable, set get. So I am doing it right. So what the fuck? I'm doing it correctly. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it correctly. What? Mm. I don't need to immediately. What? I don't understand what it's talking about. I swear to God, this is so dumb. I'm just calling it. I don't want it to fucking do. Okay, well, let me. Maybe I need to like do a thing down here, like function set state. Yeah, pass. There. Are you happy now? No, you're not. Setter function needs to receive exactly one argument. See. So what? I need to do this? I swear to God, you make no fucking sense! Oh, okay. Wait, what? That, maybe? Okay. No, I don't want... Wait, no. I want type. And then here, I want it set type is what I actually want. And then, yeah, no, I want this to be set type. Oh my God. Fucking hell. Okay, so function. Let me do this. Function set type equals player. I don't fucking know. Ah! Mm. 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 Elif type equal to player. Process true. Mm. I don't get it. Twice now. Twice now in this one thing, I set his function, or I set his type to player. Why is it not working? I'm out of ideas here. I'm just gonna put a comment on the thing because I literally have no idea what. I have no idea what's wrong. Yeah. I literally have no idea. I mean, I literally did everything right. Oh my god. Like, oh. Well, I'm not on the forums, but I am on. Oh, wait. Also, apparently you can't make it so that it can go past a certain amount. Like, it literally won't go past, like, this point. So yeah, it would be in 2D editor settings. I guess is, yeah, 2D. Come on. It would be under the editor. It would be in here. Okay. I know I can bug them, but I really don't want to. Maybe I should have made this project a GLES 2 rather than a GLES 3. Although I don't think that would have helped. I think that's for Godot 2. Godot 2 rather than Godot 3. So apparently between 3.0 and 3.1, they made some fucking changes. And part of that change is fucking up this script. But it's weird to me. Like it's very weird to me that this isn't working. Very weird to me that this isn't working. Because you can clearly see that I'm inside of it. That my area 2D is touching the camera. So why then? And literally twice. 2 times. In this system. I changed the enemy. Or I changed the type to player. So what is getting bogged down here? This is all correct. I'm connecting body entered with the camera to the camera itself. Because I need to have those signals to send. Go to camera. These things, right? Yeah, these right here. Because that's what I'm doing in the script, is I'm connecting... Is when it's ready... Well... Let me try something else real quick. This is camera. So this is basically connecting this to this. Let me try something real quick. Let me try something. Okay. Okay. Let me do this node. Body entered. And then body exit. Let me do it this way, because maybe that's what's fucking it up. Let me do it this way. Copy. Paste. That as well. And then copy. Paste. Home. Oop. Let me try... Oh. Whoop. Indent that. Indent that. Let's try this. Nope. Still not working. Okay. So that's not working. Why is it not working? Okay, I'm a little cold. Also, I need to use the restroom real quick because I've had a lot of caffeine, so... I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll also turn my AC down. room. Didn't mean to make it this cool in this room. Ugh. Ah. Back. I wonder. I know you can do it with like Dropbox and shit, but I wonder if you can like. I know some people use like GitHub to put things on. What I should do is I should just record my screen real quick with me talking, like asking the question and showing all the code, and then see if anyone. Because yeah, should be unaffected. This doesn't do anything. The entity script shouldn't be hurting. Yeah, these are just is never used. Yep, that's fine. I even have I have a set get, which I have down here. Does nothing just because it fucking yells at me. Do I need to put anything in that function? No, because all it's just looking for a value, like just something to put in type. Yeah, actually, I don't think this works. I don't think this is doing anything, actually. Um, yeah, that's not doing anything. Because the function doesn't have any code to make it work. Fuck. Yeah, I think I fucked this up. I didn't do that right. Because let me see, is there a state system? No, because here... I'm not good with setters and getters yet. Like, I'm not good with any of that stuff. Or how to use setters and getters. Because, yeah, then you have to make a thing. Okay, yeah, and then down here I would do... Yeah, no, down here... No, not here. Here. You would put... Yeah. Type should equal... No, fuck off. This would be the type. So you set type that way. I think you do. Either of the setter getter functions can be omitted. Method local access will not trigger. Well, no. Should be looking for. What is it looking? Whenever the value of variable is modified by an external source, i.e., not local usage, blah blah blah, the setter function will be called. This happens before the value is changed. The setter must decide what to do with the value, vice versa, when variable. What? My variable getter must that. I'm still trying to learn like how setters and getters work. Okay, so the variable type. The variable is type. That's the variable. I create a set get called set type. That should allow me to change this variable using this function. I even do it down here where I like fucking fuck with it. It's not gonna fucking do anything. Oh god, the debugger's yelling at me. Is declared but never used. Declared, never used in. Too many errors. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for a response. Cause yeah, I'm just having issues here. Cause I honestly don't know what else I could do. Cause yeah, at the ready, like right at the ready, right here, which is at the start when everything's ready, and all of its children are ready. Right at the start, it goes player type. This thing I might fucking use that. What if I use maybe I want to use process instead? Called during the processing step of the main loop. Processing happens at every frame and as fast as possible, so the delta time since the previous frame. Maybe set that to process? Oh, wait, nope. It just fucked with me. Oh, yeah. I gotta give it... Whatever. Fuck off. Oh! Okay. That fucking worked. He's, he kinda stuck. Well... He done got stuck. Okay, so apparently I fixed it by just calling at the beginning of the process his type. So oh my god. Let me go back to entity. Let me get rid of this shit. And then let me get rid of this. I knew there was a way to do it. I don't know why Ready wasn't doing it. Like, why wasn't Ready working? But I guess because Process is doing it over and over and over again, it works. So I guess that works. We can continue the tutorials. I don't fucking know why that worked. Oh, I guess I can get rid of this shit as well, since we've already... yeah. That gets taken care of in here. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so dumb. I'm glad I looked this up, like this shit up. Because this is called when the node is ready. But this is literally happening in the main loop. And maybe that's the difference, is because this is happening in the main loop, it matters more. So... I learned something. Cool. I set his type. Awesome. I learned something. God, that's stupid. I wonder why I can't make it so, well... Oh, I know. Okay, so I made entity a script, but I should have also made it... I should have made it its own scene. Because if you make it a scene, it gets all the code from the scene, and I can set it so that it has the ability to have a little option over here for the player. So like over here in player, I would have like a scripted variable. Like, see, scripted variable, speed. So I could set his speed to whatever the fuck. Which right now his speed is 0. Wait. Why is that there? But pie? What? What? Why is it working all of a sudden? Okay. That fucking works. So wait, if I just... Why does that work all of a sudden? Fucking kill me. Why does that work now all of a sudden? I hate that. That's so dumb. No, yeah, export. So now I can do that too. Why does that work all of a sudden? Oh my god. Oh, die in a fire.
So now, anytime an entity comes into...
Uh-oh. I must have hit my, Oh, wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I know what... I know,
Do this.
I know what happened. I'm like, why can't I hear anything? Because I... Headphones. Headphones, you dummy.
So now, anytime an entity comes into this area, it'll hit enable and we'll be able to move around and stuff, and once it leaves, it'll be disabled. So, save. Let's run it so it's in the middle. Our doorways. It'll be simple. Now we're just gonna...
Yeah, because I think there's a glitch.
You know, that's kind of a thing we have to get to pretty quickly. I'm not going to cover in this video. It's going to be in the next video or the video after that. But keep that in mind. What we're going to do is we're just going to make when we're going to work on a tile map that could spawn enemies, so we don't have to have it in the scene tree. We're also going to add to that tile map a block that enemies cannot walk through that we're just going to have to put into our doorways. It'll be simple. Now we're just going to finish this video by adding the HUD.
Okay.
So, new scene. The root node is going to be a canvas layer. So this is drawn on top of the screen at all times. It doesn't take into account cameras or anything. So call it HUD. Save it into that UI folder. And then add a sprite. And texture is going to be that HUD.png. And the transform is going to be 80 and 8. So save that. Just gonna lock that in position. Now go to our test scene, take the HUD, stick it in there, and should be good.
Where do you want it? Up top?
Yep. Alright, so that's all I'm gonna cover in this video. Eventually, yeah, we're gonna have that Zelda sliding animation, and we have to fix the Stalfos being able to walk off the screen. It only happens when the player is on its screen. So technically you could just kill the enemy before it leaves, but we have to fix that. So quick note on the Patreon. Previously written tutorials was at $75, but I moved it to...
It's fine. Let's move. God damn it, man. Okay. Okay, next tutorial. Enemy placer.
Hey everyone. This video is gonna have a quick fix to the camera that I didn't put into the last video in regards to enemies. And we're also gonna add a new tile map that will let us place enemies into the world more easily. There aren't any extra assets in the download, so don't worry about that.
Yay!
And quick update on Patreon, we're only a few dollars away from the live stream stretch goal. And next after that is text tutorials for all previous and future videos. So
Oh, that would be great.
But anyway, let's get started. First thing we gotta do is change the camera to prevent enemies from walking off and freezing as soon as they walk into a different room. So, I would have done this last video, but I thought it was going to be slightly more complicated and left it for this one. But I changed my solution. Basically what we're going to do is we're just going to add invisible walls to the camera scene that only enemies can collide with. So what we're going to do is in our camera scene have a static body 2D, and it's going to have 4 collision rectangles on the ends of the screen. Let me lock this real quick. So gonna create a collision shape 2D. This one's going to be called top. Shape is going to be rectangle. And the extents are going to be 80 and 2. So I'm going to turn on pixel snap so I could align this up to the top of the area. And duplicate it. Call it bottom. Drag that down here. Now create a new collision shape. Don't copy the other ones because the extents will change all of them. Call this one left rectangle shape, and this is going to be 2 and 64. And finally copy it, move it to the other side.
Come on.
And call it right. Okay. Now, in our static body, we're going to go down to this collision section and remove this checkbox and layer and check the second one, and then remove this checkbox and mask. So what we just did is we made the static body unable to collide with anything by deselecting its mask, and then by setting the second layer checkbox, anything that has the second checkbox for mask will be able to collide with this. So we're just going to in code add that checkbox to enemies. So go to our entity script. Right here in the if types enemy, we're going to set collision mask bit 1 1. This will make the second checkbox, not the first, because the first checkbox would be 0. We're gonna activate that, and it will collide with any body that has the second checkbox on layer active. In this case, they'll collide to the static body on the camera.
Cool.
Now, how can we show this? If we just delete the sides here and head up, hopefully we can get the enemy to walk off the side, but he's being pretty difficult. Okay, he bumped off the end. He didn't just turn around. See, he's bumping off like a couple pixels off the side. So now he can't get stuck off screen.
Get you some water, bro.
Get
Get you some water.
And yeah, so for this next part, we're gonna change how we spawn enemies. Currently, we have to look for the enemy scene, drag it here, and then put it down there. But what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make them spawnable through a tile map like we do with walls. So create a new scene, set the root node to just node, and call it enemy tile set. Then add a sprite called Stelphos. For every enemy we add, it has to be named exactly the same as what the scene is called in the enemies folder, because it's going to look through the enemies folder and find a scene of the same name. So let's add the Stalfos texture here, and then save this to our tiles folder as enemy tile set, right? Or no, enemy scene, because we're going to be coming back to this scene and adding more enemies to it. And then go to scene, convert to tile set, save it into tiles folder. This one's going to be enemy tile set.tres. Okay.
You move too quickly, sir. Oh, did I put that? I put that in the wrong thing. Oh wait, enemy tile set dot yes. We want that in tiles. Also, I think I wanted this enemy scene. Yeah, I think I put the enemy scene. Yeah, I put it in UI. I think I want it here.
Set.tres.
Oh wait, do I? Where do I want the? Wait, let me go back. Oh no, he wants this in tile. Okay, so enemy scene goes in tile for some reason. Okay. Oh, excuse me.
.tres. Okay. Now we need to make the spawner. So let's create a new scene. The root node is going to be a tile map, and it's going to be called enemies. But we're going to save this to our tiles folder as enemy tile map. So set the tile set to the one we just made. Set the cell to 6.
Enemy tile map, and that should be in here.
To the one we just made. Set the cell to 16 by 16. And let's add a new script. So yeah, enemy tile map, create. What this script is going to do is it's going to find every tile on the tile map, check if there's an enemy associated with it, and if there is, spawn it. Actually, we're not even going to check. It's just going to spawn anything. It's up to you to make sure that it actually exists. So start with a ready function. We're going to have two variables. Size, which is going to equal get cell size, and offset, which is going to be size divided by 2. We're going to use that in a second. Now a for loop for tile in get used cells. So this is going to find every cell on the tile map that has a tile actually drawn onto it, and the tile is going to be the position of those cells. Like if it's, for example, if we have one right here, it's going to be 2 and 2. Or 1 and 1. Yeah, 1 and 1. So gonna have a new variable called name. We're gonna get the tile set and then get the name, or tile get name of the cell at tile.x and tile.y. And then we're going to have a variable called node, and we're going to load the file from the enemies folder with the name of that tile. So string resources enemy, that's the first argument, then name, and then .tscn.
Yeah, see, I named mine a little differently, so I gotta keep track of what I'm doing. Enemy.
And then we're going to
Oh, whoops. Get cell size.
instance that.
God.
So for that Stalfos here, it's going to look into the enemies folder, go to that directory, get the Stalfos, and then tscn, and then create it. So now we have to set its position to tile times size plus offset. So, like I said, this tile in the for loop is going to be the tile's x and y position. So we're taking its x and y position, then we're multiplying it by the size of each cell. So what this does is, if it's at a position of like 3 and 3, then it's going to multiply it by the cell size is 16 and 16. So it's 3 and 3 times, these are vector 2 values, 3 and 3 times 16 by 16. So it's going to put it into a position of 48, 48, plus the offset, which in this case is going to be half of the cell size of 16, so 8. So it's going to add 8 and 8 just to center it into the cell. And then, yeah, now we just have to add the node. So what we have to use here is a call deferred. We're going to call the add child function in the parent, and the argument will be node. So we have to do this instead of just doing like get parent add child node. We have to do this because of how Godot handles adding children. While it's already adding this children, it can't do it in its ready. It can't do it in its ready, in this ready function. It has to wait a second and then add them. So that's all that's doing. And then once this is all finished, we're just gonna delete the tile set so it's not in the background at all times. Now we just have to go back to our test scene, add this tile map, and we can delete stuff.
Hmm? What?
Add this tile map, and we can delete.
Oh, I was like clicking it here and it wouldn't do it. I guess I had to I had to like be very specific with how I put it. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is this thing's problem? Okay. And then
Delete Stalfos. And now Oh, did I not save this? Oops. Okay, now we can go in here and we could just spawn enemies as we like. And if we run the game, we got the 4 Stalfos in this room. We got the line there. And because of what we did with the camera in the last episode, they don't move until we get in there.
Ow!
That.
It'd be nice if they reset, though.
And there should be the one up here. Yep. So, yeah. That's that. Anytime we want to add a new enemy, we'll just go to...
I still don't like the movement.
The enemy scene.
Like, at all.
Add its sprites, and then save the tile set on top of the old one. So, yeah, that's all we're going to do for this video. I believe the next video will have the bow item and a new enemy that can use it. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments or join the Discord.
I don't like the movement still with the Stalfos for these guys. I still don't like their fucking movement. Close that. Close that. Close that. Let's go to script quick. And I still don't like the fact that he moves just constantly, like he never stops moving. Ugh. I want him to wait. Let's see if I can do this myself. So, variable, wait, timer. I should probably put a thing on here. Wait timer equals, let's just do 10 now. Then we do a variable. Wait timer. Well, no. And let's do that should be 10. This should be 0. In fact, yeah, let's put that in the right order. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do this, because I need to put these things inside of a wait timer, I think. So, what I wanted to do is... Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Also, how did that work? Where is that coming from? Is that coming from this? Is that where this is coming from? Like, where is it getting that DIR from? From that? Where is it getting that? Or it's Stalfos. Where is it getting this from? Oh, okay. Don't know when I set that. When did we set DIR? Was there a point where I set DIR to equal the direction script? I honestly can't remember. My brain's just sitting here going, you had to have done it at some point. When did you do it? Oh yeah, he called functions to do that shit, but literally don't have to, because guess what? They're already existing. There's literally a thing for that. So when did I call direction? I honestly don't remember. Variable motion, variable motion. When did I create the variable? Um, when did I make that variable? Uh, apparently I made it in here somewhere? Did I make a variable in here called for direction? I don't know. I'm actually confused now. Because... Because I have direction. Unless that's just a thing. That might be a thing, actually. I might be thinking too hard into this. That might actually just be a thing it can do. Yeah, that's got to be a thing that it can just fucking do. Cause... Okay, yeah, it's a symbol. Wait, no, it's not! I don't fucking know! I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind right now, because it clearly comes to this. So even though this is directions rather than dir, it's being read. Yeah, it's being read properly. Oh. That's where. I'm dumb. That's where I did it. Don't mind me. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. Okay, what was I doing? What was I actually doing? Okay, so I have the wait timer. I have the wait timer's length and the wait timer. So I need to make it so the wait timer ticks down. So, so if the wait timer, so if move timer is greater than 0, the move timer gets ticked down. Which is fine, because that's how long he moves. And then when the move timer is equal to 0, or if they hit a wall, you pick a random direction to move, and then yeah, you pick a new direction to move, and then you reset the timer. But how do I make it wait? So when the wait timer is over, you start this process. Let me try that. Let me try. If wait timer is greater than 0. So if it's greater than 0, I don't want it to do any of this. Let me just do that for a moment. And then I think if wait timer is equal to 0, then I think I want it to do all this. Then I want it to do all that stuff. And if the wait timer, I don't know if that, let me see if that'll work. Nope, they just fucking move. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Wait timer minus equals 1, right? Right? So it moves. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so he starts off moving. Okay, so this ticks down the wait timer. So he moves. So then it goes to this. If the move timer now is less than 0, is greater than 0, it ticks it down. And then if either of these two things happen, the move direction is changed, the move timer is reset to 45, and then also the wait timer should be equal to wait timer length. I think. No. Okay, so um hmm. Hmm. Trying to think. Because as long as the wait timer is greater than 0, I don't want it to move. To me, the moment it sets the wait timer to 10, or let's also try 45. That's so weird because then it should come back and say, "Oh, none of this shit." Oh, because the movement direction, should still be changing, and movement direction that comes from here. Which comes from here. Which gets a match statement from here. Yeah. Um. So I wanted to set it move direction to center. Direction dot random. So this. But I want his move direction here to equal dir dot. I want to specifically set it to move to direction dot center. Oh god. It's moving, but it's Hmm. Hmm. I feel like it's not doing something. Okay, let's well, yeah, because I'm no. Oh, because it's resetting instantly, right? So I need its move direction. So here, once it's 0, if move timer, if the move timer is greater than a number, then it's going to do its timing system. Oh, because, right, now I'm telling it to be center, and it's only being told, and then it's being immediately told to be center. So even though this is setting it to randomize, it's only moving for like a moment, and then immediately, it's getting like 1 pixel movement, and then immediately being set back to center because of this. So while he's waiting, I want him to be centered. But while this is ticking down, I want move dir to equal dir dot random. Right? What? um. Hmm. Um. Okay then. Huh. I mean, it's technically working. They move around for a minute. I mean, they are moving. Why are they moving like so stupidly though? Okay. Um. Okay, what am I doing wrong now? Um. Her. Um. Huh. Um. Uh. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think about this logically. Because I want them to wait until the wait timer is 0. When the wait timer is 0, pick a random direction, move that random direction for a specific amount of time, which is set by the move timer, and also have the move timer go down, and keep doing that until the move timer reaches 0. Once the move timer reaches 0, or if it touches a wall, It's still spazzing out for some reason. Why is it spazzing out? Oh, because it's calling move random direction. Shit. Okay, so it's move. Ah! So I can't make the random direction call here. Because it's going to go until the timer stops. Shit. Okay, new plan. Okay, No, because that would still fuck it up. Would that still fuck that up? Move dot direction. How would that look? Shit. Oh. I'm dumb. What? Oh, I'm dumb. What am I doing? Why am I... See, it's still repeating. It's doing it every frame. Okay. See, the ready function... Symbol... Called when the node is ready, i.e. when both the node and its children have entered the scene tree. The node has children, blah, blah, blah. Usually used for yeah, so that's for initialization. See, I wanted to do a check. Okay, maybe I need to add some and statements to these if statements, like if this and that. So, if the wait timer is greater than 0, then tick the wait timer down and also set the movement direction to center so it doesn't move. And it'll keep doing that over and over again until this stops being 0. Or until this is 0. Once this is 0, it's going to check this. So now it's going to check for the wait timer. Now, if the wait timer is equal to 0 and move dir is equal to dir.center, and if move dir is move. Oh. That? Oh, I didn't need the if. I just needed to correct that. Okay. That needs to be equal to. I always forget that that needs to be double equals when it's equal to something. Okay, so if the wait timer hits 0 and the move direction is equal to dir.center, then it'll pick a random direction, and then it'll start this process of if the move timer is greater than this. All right, let me just try it. Okay, it did it once and then stopped because... Shit. It's hard because it's hitting the line and then going all the way back to the start of the line. I will eventually figure this the fuck out. This is my inexperience really showing through. Because, like, my brain knows what it wants to do, but organizing the code is the problem. Like my brain's, like, trying to organize the code. Okay, maybe I don't need this stuff inside of this, maybe. Let me do maybe an elif. Else if pick a random direction. Cause it should be looking at all these different things. So then it'll come down here and it'll go else if this, then to start doing this stuff, and it should do this properly. Because it should only do one thing at a time. See, they move and then they stop. So I'm getting it to get to the point where it picks a random direction. The problem is, then it hits this shit. So now it's moving a random direction so that it because now it no longer equals this. So now it equals something other than center. So these need to be outside of this else statement. So actually, I need to move these back. If move timer is greater than 0 and movedir is equal to and movedir is not equal to dir center, then it'll start doing this, and it'll keep doing that because it's not equal to center. So it'll keep doing that. And then else if the move timer is equal to 0 or is touching a wall, it should set the move timer back and do that. Let's see what that does. Hey! It works! Well, sort of. These guys are these guys are having a little bit of fun, but hey, I got it to work! And I did it all by myself. So I just needed a bunch of else-if statements. Because I created a new property here. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna call that progress. So yeah. I think that's good for today, because, fuck, man, that's what... So now it's my lurking. Excuse me, Streamlabs, how dare... Excuse me, Streamlabs, how dare you? When you know full well that she should be a mod. How dare you? Now you can cap. I trust you. You should be a mod. You and my buddy Gray Fox are mods. Because I need that kind of control. Swish's mod sword. You show up every now and then, so Jay, do you want to be a mod? I don't know, because you're here often enough that you'd be able to keep track of, like, if people become assholes while I'm not looking at the chat for a moment. I don't know if you... I don't want to just impose that on you. I don't want to just impose that. So if you're okay with it, then I'm going to mod you. There. So, you're now a mod. Anywho, I think I'm going to end stream. But before we do, let's go look. Let's see, categories. Let's add science and technology. Really? Game dev. Let's add that. Let's look for someone to raid. Let's see. Let's go near the bottom. Keep going. Alright, are we at the bottom? Alright, we're at the bottom. Let's see. I want to look for people who are doing well here. Let me look in science and technology first, and then add game dev. Alright. There we go. So let's go to the bottom. Let's see what someone's doing. Let's see. Let's raid somebody. Coding a game in Unity with Youngblade. Oh, this guy's making a puzzle game. Anyone I actually know? Let me see if there's anyone like currently streaming that I know of first. Okay, so none of the people that I know and follow are streaming. So let's unnamed Arena ARPG. Oh. Here we go. Oh, and he's doing sprite work. I can get down with that. All right, Mars, you probably know how to do this. Do I type in this chat? Also, I think my thing's having issues. Can I type in this chat /raid and it'll work, or do I have to do it in my chat on Streamlabs? So my chat on Streamlabs. Okay, so let me. Wait, what? So which chat? His chat or my chat? His or mine? His, mine, his, mine. Okay, so on my chat I do. Yeah, I know my own rules. Fuck off. I do what? Plus raid, and then I gotta put his name. So then I put like at. Do I put at Creoledum or just Creoledum? / Oh. Yeah, for some reason the slash just okay, so / raid. / is this way. I always get it wrong. It's the top of the slash that determines whether it's forward or back, right? Not the bottom. So / is this way. Or no, sorry, this way. Fucking camera. The top pointing to the right. Okay, that one. Okay. So I did have the right. Okay, so then just put Creoledum. Make sure I saw that right. CREOLUDUM. And fuck off. God damn it. Eric Ronan. My password. Fucking swear. Log in. Ah! Seriously? Motherfucker. What's my password? I will get this. I will get this. Shut up. I will get this. Passwords. Twitch. Oh, I did change it. I'm dumb. What the? Click in the fucking box, you dickweed. It's not typing in the fucking... Ronin. Tab. Log me. Thank you! Enter the code sent to text. Fucking fuck! This is a fucking process! 1988. Remember this computer? Okay. Fuck that. We're gonna do it over here. We're gonna do it over here. Don't worry. We're gonna do it over here. Because I can do it from here. Fuck you, Streamlabs. Go fuck yourself. Streamlabs is not working, so /raid Creoledum. Fucking fuck. There we go. Okay. So everybody go enjoy his thing. Motherfucking fucker. Motherfucker. Swear to God, sometimes shit just doesn't want to fucking work.
Well, hello there. Thank you for the raid.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Goodbye,
Enemy
everyone.
without any raid defenses.